Hello. I'm here. I'm here on time. Don't worry about it. I'm just here. I'm just here. I'm on time. uh, okay. I hope everyone's doing good today, cause got a bit of news, a bit of an update on some stuff I was talking about yesterday. So yesterday I was talking about how my friend and fellow streamer on Twitch, Cabaros, had his Discord hacked a couple days ago. He has an alternate account. He's back on the server. He's online, but no real news as to what has happened to the other account quite yet. But he has made a triumphant return, in a sense. So you know, I'm happy. I'm happy to see that things are starting to come around slowly but surely. But yes, welcome on in. You make yourselves comfy. Today is gonna be yeah, you can't keep Cab down. You can't keep him down. Mostly because he's got like a bunch of people backing him up, you know. I just, you know, I feel the need to spread the good word around that, you know, like he needed some help and some other things, you know. Just help a fellow streamer out, you know. He's been good. He's been good to us. He's been good to us here on the channel. So you know what? He gets Wolfy support. I can't guarantee that's the best kind of support, but I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. But anyway, yeah, today's gonna be some Pokemon Scarlet. I'm doing two shiny breeds at once. Now I'm sure some people will be like, well, is that actually possible? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thanks to some efforts from some PokeTubers all over YouTube, I have discovered a way to shiny breed more than one Pokemon at once, which makes things a little easier. I've also discovered a slightly newer method that I'll go over a little bit. Because, like, before I was doing just one, I was trying to do Froakie. And, like, part of the problem with that was I was releasing them all, which takes a ton of time to do. But not only that, like, I could have been breeding other things at once. So, you'll be seeing me use a bit of a different method today for breeding. There is a restaurant in a town that offers egg power level 2. So, it's a little more, like, it's a little cheaper than getting sandwich ingredients for a bunch of sandwiches. Because it's like, I don't know, I think a couple $1,000. But, yeah, like, in-game. But, what I'm gonna do is I have multiple, Japanese Dittos. I have a Fennekin, and I have a Chestnut. So I'm gonna put them in a party together. I'm gonna get egg power level 2. And then I'm gonna go set up camp outside of town. And then when I go to do that, once I get all them eggs, if none of them come up shiny, here's the fun part. Here's the fun part. Here's the fun part. Okay? I don't save the game unless I get a shiny, because I will basically be resetting the game if I don't get a shiny. That way, I don't spend minutes at a time releasing tons of Pokemon that aren't what I like. I will say, I do have a few friends that did want some Fennekins, but, whatever comes out of the batch that includes the shiny will probably be what I distribute to them. Because if I'm resetting over and over, I'm going to not be keeping those necessarily. The methods this generation are a little more obtuse, I would say. They're a little more complicated, but like beats the hell out of the old method, that's for sure. Yes, 1 Gen 6 starter down and 2 more, and I'm doing them both at once. Now, another thing you gotta kind of keep in mind with this, is you gotta keep in mind egg groups, because if they're part of the same egg group, you don't want, like, a male and a female with a bunch of dittos, because then it's gonna get confusing as hell. Because you're only gonna get what the female's gonna have for eggs. So it helps to have, like, the dittos and then have everything you're breeding just be the same gender. Or if they're not in the same egg group, then it's fine. But, apparently Fennekin and Chespin are both in the field group. And, because of that, I'm not taking chances, because I don't know if those two are really compatible, but I'm not going to take the chance. Enough nerd stuff, let's get to the game. I'm gonna put me down here, so that way I'm not in the way or anything. Hopefully the, game sound is coming through just fine. Okay, good. I'm, like, waiting for that little ding sound to come up, so I'm like, okay. Yeah, I finished with Shantae last week, so I was like, okay, I don't know what I really want to do for next Monday, I'll just do this. I do have a plan for Friday's stream this time. And that's because Splatoon kind of dropped it in my lap. Okay, so this is the town. I'm right next to the restaurant that has the, food. I do want to check the outbreaks real quick, because, I do like engaging with some outbreaks every once in a while. Scoville outbreak. I already got... Oh, yeah! I got both versions of a shiny Braviary now, so, a little update on that. Scrope, I would like to shiny hunt that, but I kind of want to stay on task here. It's always next time. I noticed there's not a lot of outbreaks for anything that's like... I want to say, like, a Palmy outbreak. I've never seen one of those. Or, like... Or Zoroa outbreak or something. I've noticed that outbreaks are usually pretty specific. Oh, wow, you got back, like, 3:30 a.m.? Because if you're talking about AM, then, yeah, that does kind of make some sense. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the nickname on this one. This one's getting... This is just a Fennekin I had sitting around in Ultra Moon. Gotta track down where I put that chestnut. Oh, there it is. Literally right there. You can tell I've been kind of... You can tell I've been kind of busy with, transfers and stuff. Like my Ice Rider Calyrex here. He's my king right now. Not really. And yes, I did name this, I did name this Magirna, but that's because with the, QR event that they have for Sun and Moon, you can nickname it. So I nicknamed it. This is a Soul Calibur reference right here. This is named for a Soul Calibur 4 character. One of the anime character designs that they let people make designs for that game. Oh my... A canceled flight. I can't say I know what that feels like. I've never gone on a flight before. Never been on a plane. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground. But yeah, I transferred a bunch of stuff over, including my, my shiny Ditto, which won't be used for anything particular. I might use it for a battle or something. My shiny Tornadus. It doesn't look different, but it's shiny. I'll prove it. I'll prove it's shiny. See that little sparkle? I got this from Dynamax Adventures, by the way. So, this one was a bit of a pleasant surprise. Oh yeah, I imagine if... I have been on the road super late at night before, like past midnight, and from my experience, like where I was at, the roads were super dead. I don't know what it would have been like over in your area, but it sounds like a hell of a time. Yeah, also my shiny Poltegeist that I got in Sword is pink. I don't think this is an authentic Poltegeist, because I know there's like a really weird thing where it's like a 1 in like a couple thousand chance of it being an authentic teapot. Also, my latest shiny hunt, my latest shiny hunt, I caught a shiny Flittle and I evolved it into this. It looks kind of like an emu, but I know it's supposed to be like an ostrich or something. Also, this kind of showed up during the shiny hunt, so, oh yeah, it's really fun music. This is where the Psychic type gym is, if I remember correctly, so it kind of gives off that vibe a little bit. But yeah, this came up, even though, I literally have this. I literally have this from a separate hunt. So I have a shiny Skiddo and a shiny Go-Go that are just casually hanging out in my boxes right now. I got this. It's a shiny Frostlass. Which makes sense because I do have a shiny Glalie. And then there's this thing. I got this the same night I got the Frostlass. It was a part of a separate outbreak. Doesn't this just look really cool? This looks really cool. Yeah, see, when I drive, I can't drive for more than, like, 2 hours or so without having to stop and stretch my legs. Because, continuous driving, like, I can do it. But, like, I need to stop and stretch my legs and loosen them up, because, like, they get stiff on the drive. It's not fun. Also, for those who missed the event, because the event was like, I don't know, sometime last month or something. They did distribute this. So I got it. Also, I kept this from all the Gimmighouls I caught. It's not even a shiny. This isn't a shiny one. I did attempt to get a shiny one. But, not shiny, sadly. I just liked it because it was like, because it has a good Terra typing. Yeah, I don't mind sitting in a car, but, like, I feel like I would need to get out every so often and just stretch and, like, maybe... Like, it depends on the timing, too, because, like, if it's during the day, then I don't need a whole lot. Like, maybe a coffee might help. But, yeah, let's... Okay. So there's ample space back here. I should save before I do this. It's just so I have a return point if I don't get a certain shiny I want. So, like, if either one of these comes up as a shiny, I will be saving the game and releasing what isn't shiny. And if I happen to have anything that, like... Yeah, I do believe I turned autosave off on here. I'm one of those... Yeah, autosave is off. I'm one of those people that leaves autosave off. Because, like... I've played Pokemon games with autosave, and I've always turned it off. Because, like, when I started, Pokemon didn't have autosave. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I caught it in a luxury ball, so it has a sparkle effect when it comes out anyway, so... I bought a bunch of luxury balls hoping I'd get a shiny one, so it would have a sparkle effect coming out of the ball and when it is, like, out on the field. But I didn't get the shiny. And I do believe I ranted a little bit about the, BS odds of that. Skip move learning. What? Before I forget, the Fennekin has a nature I want to kind of hold on to, if I can. Because it's kind of annoying going out of your way for a mint, even though you can buy them now. I thought I had an Everstone. Oh, there we go. See, what this is gonna do is, this Fennekin, I think I... Did I breed this one? I don't remember. But it has timid nature, and that's, really good on it. Okay, so this is from Kalos, so this is a Kalos original. Look at him. And then there's this thing. Alright, so that's gonna keep the nature. Let's save again. So I have a return point. And yes, autosave is turned off. I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon game full-time with autosave turned on. Yeah, that was like, that was like a character I had back then when I was like, yeah, I'll just play as the character. Okay. Compote du Fils. This compote is the height of decadence. A dish truly refined to outstanding quality. It's so good in quality it makes Pokemon want to breed more. And that's all I'm gonna go with for jokes for that. Oh my god, they got Ratatouille. They got the Ratatouille in here. Yeah, but that was my character during my first playthrough of Pokemon Y. I think I went back with a digital version of the game and just played as like the same character I always do. Yes, I want the Compote du Fils. doesn't look like a meal. It just looks like someone threw, like, fruit and some vanilla pudding or something. Look at those Ditto wiggle. Well, thank you. Okay. Okay, I need to... Go. There we go. Play with the ball. I don't think they necessarily need to play with the ball, but I've found that with my previous breeding experience, it just helps. He just straight up punched the ball. This Fennekin just does not care right now. Just look at that sassy little walk he's got there. It looks like he's just got a really sassy walk going on. I was gonna say, you gonna play with the ball? Okay, so the eggs I'm getting are gonna be pretty randomized. So I could be getting a bunch of Chespin eggs and, like, a few Fennekin eggs, or vice versa. I think I'm gonna be getting a pretty even split. I don't know. I've never really tried this. I just know if you have them with, like, 2 Dittos, it's a little faster. This Fennekin just does not care. Fennekin's just kind of vibing off to the side. I think the reason this Fennekin is in a quick ball was because, like, I remember they had this thing in X and Y where it was like a safari thing. And, like, I think someone on my friends list had, like, fire typing, and Breakson showed up in that. So I was like, okay, yeah, cool. I can just catch one with a hidden ability and it'll be good. We're just vibing over there. The Fennekin has not done anything to play with this ball. He's just kind of idling there. I just noticed, like, Fennekin's ears are so big. You okay there, buddy? Oh, you gonna play with it? Yay! He's playing with the ball! He's playing with the ball, it's good. Still got that sassy walk, though. Fennekin's got a really sassy walking animation. He's just so sassy. Why are you praying? What's going on? God, it looks like the chestnut could pick Fennekin up and have it ride on his back. That'd honestly be really adorable. Chestnut's just the babysitter of the group. I know one of these Ditto was the one I used for the Froakie breed, so... I'm pretty sure he's just, like, sitting there going, God, this shit again. I don't know, I don't see a Tyranitar, I see a Chestnut. They're having fun, though. Sassy little walk. Hello. We're just having a picnic and watching Pokemon play with the ball. Oh, same old. We're back to this again. That one Japanese Ditto was just like, God, why this again? Thought I could take a break. God, Fennekin does not play with the ball a lot. I'm wondering if it's because, like, the Dittos and the Chestnut are just ball hogs or something. You don't have to hit me with it. Yes, hit the ball. Do it. Fennekin looked like it was gonna hit the ball, and then it didn't. He's just like, I don't care. It's just a ball. Just having a good time. Just watching him lumber around. What was that What was that rotation? Yeah, the Fennekin hit the ball. I would say Fennekin's the smallest one here, but there are two Dittos and they're kind of small. You see, now he's participating a little more. Oh god, the ball almost got stuck on the table. See, this is a pretty peaceful time. You gonna get the ball? Yeah, please get the ball. No one's really gonna get the ball. Nothing like sitting here and watching Pokemon play around with a ball and collecting eggs. The ball's just like, I heard you trying to sleep. See, I kind of like the music in this game. Some of the music's like really nice and peaceful. Well, hello. Come on, you can get it. You can do it. Come on. Hey, no. There we go. Well, hello. I don't know, out of all the, all three Gen 6 starters, I feel like I vibed a little more with Greninja and Chestnut. Like, Delphox is cool. I mean, it's cool enough where I want a shiny of it. Because the shiny is legitimately cool. That sassy walk. I can't get over that sassy walk. It's like, stop talking about my walk, hits me in the head with a ball. Or are they not playing with the ball anymore? Here, hold on. You don't get to sleep. Yeah, well, he's a sassy little asshole. I mean, can you blame him? He came from France. And I say France because Kalos is basically France. These are Frenchmen. Of course, I caught this chestnut from the 7-star event. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the Delphox event, to be honest, because, like, I already got this guy here. I already got him. I don't need no Fairy Terra Delphox clogging up my boxes. That's where I need to put my eggs. My eggs and my shinies and my other things. I'm gonna have to see if there's, like, an effective way to shiny hunt in Area 0, because, I do want to start shiny hunting some of those. Of course, I can't really shiny hunt the, violet ones that well. I'd have to have someone playing Violet with me. Or me playing Violet myself. It's just... Oh, there we go. Sassy little walk of his. Makes me wonder how Delphox walks around and, like, breaks in even. Because if Fennekin's sassy, I'm willing to bet the other two might be sassy too. Now I feel like realistically that would have made me fly off a cliff over there. Because it is a chestnut hit punching a ball. I have to see what that looks like, because I don't have a T-Tar that just casually travels around with me. See, this is what we're getting into. A sassy fox and that. I'm gonna, like, figure out what I want to name the shiny for both of these. Because I ended up naming the Greninja, Kurashi. Giant tunnel. Oh god, I have to see that. I'd say we could start a union room, but because I'm gonna be, like, resetting the game over and over, that would be kind of pointless. I'll have to see if I can go back to one of the VODs. Or I can just find one of my own T-Tars and just do that. Yeah, Fennekin just has this walking cycle that makes it look like it's, like, on a runway or something. It's like it just knows it's got that right amount of sass. It knows it's famous. Put a little top hat on him and maybe a little bow tie and he'd be fancy. I mean, why not? He's got the magician ability, may as well look the part. Those are just really giant ears, though. I think the entire Fennekin line has just giant ears. Though I think foxes in general have kind of big ears. I don't know, I'm not a fox expert. I'm only an expert on Wolfy. Yeah, see, Pokemon Unite knows what they're doing then. See, they know what they're doing. That they know that Fennekin's a magician and that they want it to look the part. There you go. Oh, speaking of funny Pokemon peripherals and stuff, they have a quiz going around for Pokemon Sleep, and I took it. So, guess what sleep Pokemon I got? I want to see if someone can guess it correctly, because I haven't shown it to anyone yet. I screen capped it. And I haven't shown it to anyone. It's like an official Pokemon sleep survey, too. No, I did not get Nidoking. It would have been kind of cool if I got Nidoking, though. That would be pretty cool. I don't know how Nidoking sleeps, though. Oh, yeah, there we go. You've got it. You've got it. You've got it. I got Umbreon. It's because I'm up a lot of the night. I'm a night person. And I tend to wake up quite a bit from my sleep. I mean, hey, at least I'm getting a healthy amount of sleep. I make sure of that. Yeah, it was Umbreon. I got Umbreon on that survey. Yeah, the survey asks, like, a couple of questions, like, if you get up a couple times during the night, like, how well do you sleep, what are your sleeping hours and stuff, on, like, specific days or, like, on days off. And I think my sleep pattern's about the same regardless. I still got Umbreon, no. Wake up. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna complain. Umbreon's one of my favorite Pokemon. I love the little guy. Boom, 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 boom. I particularly like shiny Umbreon, but hey, you know, regular Umbreon's also really cool. Fennekin wants to know what's going on inside this basket. No, I've wondered, how do they get in the basket if they're all outside of the basket? Is it just like they magically appear in the basket? Also, why does every Pokemon produce an egg? Even Pokemon based on animals and creatures that don't necessarily produce eggs like that. Like, it would make sense if it was a bird Pokemon of some kind, or like some kind of animal that does produce an egg like that. But we're talking like whatever Chestnut's supposed to be and a fox, and they produce eggs for some reason. Whoa! Wow! A strong little guy over here. I feel like this Fennekin's been hitting a gym. Part of me wants to see a buff Fennekin, but like, knowing how Pokemon fan art can get sometimes, I don't know if I really want to see it that badly. It gets pretty crazy. Oh, one of the ones that are, like, always sitting. Nice. Yeah, I was looking at Pokemon Center's, like, listings. Because, like, I've taken a recent interest in Hisui and Zorua. And they used to have a shiny Hisui and Zorua plush, as well as a regular colored one. And I thought about getting them. I haven't yet. But, like, the only place I can find a shiny Hisuian Zorua plush right now is, like, eBay. Not even Amazon. Amazon has the regular one. Yeah, I just want to get a shiny Hisuian Zorua and name him Casper, because that'd be adorable as hell. I love how, like, I was describing the difference between both Zoroarks with, like, a coworker one time, and I was like, okay, well, Unova Zoroark looks like a real trickster, which is kind of the idea of it. It's an illusionist. It wants to play illusions and tricks on you. Whereas Hisuian... English. Hisuian Zoroark looks like it just wants to tear your face off. Bit of a difference. Hisuian Zoroark's just off to the side going, what's the best way to tear off this human's face? As you're playing Legends Arceus. He's just looking at you from afar going, should I stop her from the bottom of the face or the top of the face when I go to tear it off? And then they just wing it because they're just... They're crazy. Okay, that's a trick shot if I hadn't seen one. Fennekin doesn't know how to approach this. They're all staring intently going, just hit the ball. You know what you gotta do. Just hit that ball. It's easy. Easy as that? More egg. I mean, I don't care what this Fennekin's doing right now. It's producing eggs. That's all I care about. Oh, there we go. Finally. He just had to decide the best way to do it. I don't know, the ball physics in this game are funny. I think it might be over with by now. Let's have a look. Oh, I got like a minute. Yeah, whatever. I'll go with it. No, wait, no. Wrong button. Get back. I got a good number of eggs right here. I'd say about a little over a box and a half right here. And I don't know what's in what egg. Okay, maybe I do a little bit. No, hold on. What? They're all in quick balls. What's going on? Why are they all in quick balls? That's the Fennekin's ball. I need to get... Where is my thing at? Where did I put my frickin'... Where did I put my coal guy? My coal man. Oh, there you are. Hiding on me. Let's begin. Look at them over there just standing there. Now, Alfornada has a really good music. I also like that, like, there's this thing on the wall here that looks like it's a reference to the Gen 1 Pokemon. What is up with the camera? The camera was, like, wacky for a second. Alright, here we go. If I just bred all Fennekins, I might have to remove the Everstone, because I'm not sure if that's, like, doing anything. You're not silver. Okay, now just to... Okay, so it is putting the nature through. Yeah, every egg's in a quick ball for some reason. Yeah, I played a little bit of Gen 1. I didn't get very far. Yeah, that's 2 Fennekins. Can I get a Chespin to confirm that I'm doing this right? Please? No? Okay. I'm wondering if it's because I gave the Fennekin the Everstone and it's prioritizing the Fennekin. Might have slightly goofed it up. Okay, I made the comment when I was breeding the Froakies that it looks like the Froakies make a pug face. These things just make a raw XD sort of face. Yeah, because everything's in a quick ball, which is telling me I only bred Fennekins. He's judging the chat. Oh wait, no, the entire thing is already hatched. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I might have to remove the Everstone from the Fennekin, because I think I only bred Fennekins. And I was supposed to get some Chespins out of that. I just crashed into this poor child. He is forever traumatized by the dino bike. God, I sure hope they fix some of these performance issues. I just love when pieces of the environment just pop in and out. Also, the draw distance on NPCs is absolutely absurd. And by absolutely absurd, I mean it's terrible. Got the Grumpig in the back going, yeah, I hear you, brother. Yeah, the Everstone is making it harder to breed Chespins. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just wing it and say that whatever Fennekins I end up trading to my friends, they're just not gonna be good natures. Because it's messing with the Chespin breeding. Okay. Those can kind of completely random. I wasn't saying that this was Pokemon XD, okay? I'm saying, like, when Fennekin comes out of the egg, it's like a RAR XD sort of face. I wasn't saying that this was Pokemon XD. If you knew that, why'd you make the comment? I don't understand. My brain is confused. Okay, one more egg. Have you never heard of RAR XD before? Okay, yeah, no, you know what? Scratch what I said before. Fennekin looks like it's screaming in pain when it comes out of an egg. It's just like, ah! Get me out! Okay, there we go. Well, considering I bred like a box and a half of Fennekins, if one comes up as shiny, Well, I'm talking RAR XD in specific. I think it was like a meme or something. I'm not looking it up. I'm too busy. Even though it could absolutely stop at any time. Yeah, XD in itself is just a laughing face. Yeah, it's basically just a laughing face. Oh, I wasn't trying to use the camera app, but alright. I always found it funny that running around or biking around makes eggs hatch faster. Because, like, I don't think that's realistically how eggs hatch. It's just like an incubation period or something. Oh yeah, kind of the same. Yeah. Okay, yeah, one more egg. Yeah, TLDR is pretty common, I would say. And big floofy ears. There's some peaceful music right here. I don't know, as far as like the town music for this game, I think I prefer Levincia. It's got a bit of a beat to it. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Fennekin's got really big eyes. She's just like, stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. You got big orange eyes. Cracks forming in the foundations of this egg. Guy over the kid, I'm helping. No, you're not. The egg went behind me. The egg went behind me. He's become one with my motorcycle. He has become one. Wow, I didn't know I got that on my motorcycle. This game, there's no end to the surprises of this game. Okay. Hopefully egg hatch soon. I feel bad for pulling that chestnut out, and he's just like, I didn't get to do anything. I had to watch the baby fox do it. I want to imagine that those ears are like really soft and warm. Because they do look incredibly soft and warm. You ever wonder how they make fur coats in this world? I sure do hope it's that it's shedding and not, you know, the other thing. That would be kind of brutal to do to a cute little guy like one of these things. Yeah, I think giving it the Everstone prioritized the Fennekin over the chestnut. And I wanted to get like a little bit of both going. But I only ended up getting Fennekin eggs. I should have watched that video again and like make extra sure that I knew what I was going into. I was just like, oh, you can breed more than one thing at once? Okay, cool. I end up getting only one Pokemon in an egg. Imagine if, like, I start actually, like, breeding the two of them together, and an egg hatches with a Fennekin with a Chespin riding on it, like, yeah, we must ride off into battle! Okay. Ooh, Spyro. I kinda wanna try more Spyro. I tried a little bit when I was younger. I'm just going back and forth, don't mind me. Also, I heard there was a really weird glitch with this game and, like, turbo controllers. Because, like, people have been using the Academy Ace tournament in the post-game to, like, money grind. And they have the turbo controller, like, constantly pressing and mashing A for them, so that they can just kind of AFK money farm a bit. I heard there was like a weird bug where like Nimona doesn't give like the proper amount from an an amulet coin boost. And I heard it was like specifically people who were doing it with turbo controllers. So I wonder if the game is punishing people for using turbo controllers. I just don't see the point of a turbo controller, to be honest. That curly a walking cycle. There's just a grumpig over there. Okay. A good stretch. Breeding more Fennekins, because why not? Oh, hello. I think it took me like this long to realize that because this is the psychic town, there's like a bunch of psychic Pokemon running around on the streets. Is it gonna be a silver one? No? Okay. And it's raining. I was like, oh god, the water! Well, there we go. One more on this one. He's just like, oh god, why is it raining? Yeah, I love how nobody reacts to the rain out here. It's like raining and windy and everything, and everyone's just like, "No, it's just another day, another day." Like you're not gonna take shelter from the rain? What's wrong with you? Okay. Not a lot of talking in chat now, huh? No, literally sitting right there in the rain, not giving not giving anything, not caring. No, hey, you know, the rain stopped. Ugh. Yeah, there's just not a lot of commentary to give over me running back and forth and hatching eggs. Other than me hoping and praying that one of them comes up and sparkles. No sparkle yet. Alright, here we go. 6 more eggs. I love how they disappear by the time I'm ready to turn around. That's totally how NPCs are supposed to work. Just a Fennekin. A regular yellow, no, not silver Fennekin. The legendary silver Fennekin. Did it again. He is not one with the motorcycle. It is alone in the rain. I did not realize that there were squawkabillies on that roof. I mean, look at them. Look at them little birds. Ugh. Okay. Okay, last egg. They're just jumping around now. Other motorcycle lizards. They're not as cool as mine. Mine's red. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright, and we just do that. And load right back in. Like it never happened. Pretty easy. Those Fennekins never existed. If the game will load. There we go. Okay, we're gonna save. Now it's not holding the Everstone. Let's see if I can get some Chespin eggs out of this. I want my compotes. This doesn't look like a whole meal. Look at the wiggles! The wiggle! Alright. Y'all need the ball. See, this is much faster than releasing a bunch of eggs at one time. We can just pretty much immediately get back to this. Good old Fennekin, just standing there doing nothing. Ugh. Good stretch. I will say, this is not the most exciting thing in the world. So I have to constantly, like, try and keep myself awake here. You know, coffee don't sound too bad right about now. It's gonna help keep me awake. And, like, I got a ton of sleep. I just don't understand. Because, like... I guess it's just because this isn't the most exciting part of the game for me. But I'm doing it anyway, because, you know, one success makes me crazy enough to try it again. I love how Chespin was like, he was just like, "Oh, wee." She's over there sounding like he's trying to be a lawnmower or something. Hey, don't hit me with that ball. Chestnut's looking pretty happy over there. They're just kind of chilling over there now. Keep playing with that ball. I love how he just punches that ball and makes the most aggressive sound he can make. There we go, finally. Give me more of them. I would prefer to have a ton of those if you would, please. Anyone got any interesting stories to tell? Got nothing but time. I love how a lot of their happy idols is just them bouncing up and down. Do a nice big stretch. Oh, there we go. I say that wasn't too bad. Ooh, another convention? That sounds exciting. Give me more of them. Oh, okay. Go for the ball. I imagine it's still pretty sizable. Oh, hey, there's Cab online right now playing a game. Probably grinding out the salmon runs again. Oh, so it's smaller than that one. Okay. Oh, what? What was that all about? How do you do that? You're a tiny little fox. Oh, hey. We're just having a peaceful time camping out here on a picnic table with a Fennekin and a chestnut. See, I goofed up the last batch of eggs and gave the Fennekin an Everstone, which made it so that, like, it prioritized Fennekin eggs. So I had, like, a box and a half of Fennekin eggs to hatch. So I took the Everstone away this time around. Yeah, at that point, you just book a room there, and you're basically in the same building as a convention. These Pokemon are being mean to me and hitting me with the ball. Oh, KTZ, now that you're here, I want you to see the sassy little walk animation this Fennekin has. It's so sassy. Do your thing. Walk around. See how sassy that is? It's got some sass. Oh, hey there, ball. Kick the ball. Yeah, Fennekin is really sassy. Sassy little boy over there. Chestnut, you mind not doing that ever again? Whatever that was. It's like, no promises, my guy. No promises. Oh god, it's on the table. Oh, there he goes. I hope I'm doing it right this time. Oh man. Someone else playing the Sploon tonight? Oh, excuse me. Look at that run cycle. He's really trying. Yeah! Probably playing, like... I think he just got Tears of the Kingdom. So I think he's been playing a bit of that. How out of it are we talking? Do I gotta get this chestnut to go over there and slap you? Snap you back into reality? God, Fennekin reminds me of a little chihuahua. It just keeps barking. Go for it. Go get the ball. Ugh, okay, there we go. I love how he just goes to punch that ball every time. They're gonna hit the ball. Oh man. Someone else playing a game. I don't know why you keep making that noise. Well, he looks pretty happy. You don't have to hit me with the ball. Ooh, egg. Okay. Gonna keep hitting that ball? That's good. Okay. There it goes. The physics in this game. That ball will just float in there for a sec. More egg. Okay. Yes, I would love to have more egg. Oh, funny thing, recently, me and a friend, we were talking one time about, like, Pokemon National Dex numbers. And I was like, I wonder what Pokemon has the National Dex number of 666. So I looked it up. So, if anyone knows, Vivian from, X and Y, it's also in this game. It's the butterfly with the different patterns on it. Apparently that's National Dex number 666. A butterfly. I was a little disappointed. I thought it was gonna be like a dark type or something. Be like, yeah, let's have a clever little, reference or something. But no, it's just a butterfly. It's a butterfly that comes in so many different patterns. Don't believe me, you can go look. You can go look. Because I have an app on my phone that has the entire Pokédex in it. And lets me build teams on it. Yet for some reason it doesn't have Walking Wake and Iron Leaves on it yet. And those things have been out for like a couple of months. You'd think Data Dex would update. Just what were you trying to do? Were you trying to body slam me? Just trying to do that one move Bowser has where it just hops in the air. Ah yes, the National Dex. The thing they could have in the games if they opted for the bigger Switch cartridges. I'm not joking, they could have the National Dex in these games if they opted for the bigger cartridge size. Like, yeah, it'd be more expensive to work with, but you'd have the entire Pokédex at someone's fingertips. Yeah, we're not even working with the biggest cartridge size for this. Because, like, a lot of, like, the Switch games, they come on, like, varying sizes of cartridges. So, like, the bigger the game, you'd imagine, like, the bigger the cartridge they would use for that. But, like, Not Pokemon. No, no, not Game Freak. Nope. I thought that mountain back there was like popping in and out or something. Like, you'd think Game Freak would work with bigger cartridges, because, like, they're the highest grossing multimedia franchise in the world. You know, they have toys, plushies, cards, games, a TV show, multiple movies. They have more merchandise than any man, woman, or Wolfy could fit in an entire house. Like, they make, like, near infinite pots of money. And you're telling me that they cheaped out on cartridge size. They did the same thing when it came to a BDSP, by the way. Now, I know that technically wasn't Game Freak that made that. It was, like, ILCA or whatever it's called. But, like, imagine, like, the company they outsourced BDSP to was only known for helping develop certain parts of games, not entire games themselves. So they basically went, yeah, you've never developed a game before, here, develop the most sought-after remake in Pokemon history. And what's funny is, like, BDSP didn't even come packaged with everything. You had to get a day one patch to get everything the game was supposed to have. And that's because they opted for a smaller cartridge size. They went for, like, the smallest one possible. So, like, the day one update is almost 4 gigabytes in size. You want nuts? Especially with what they packaged in the day one update for that. Yeah, like for like a frame or two, the building's not fully loaded in. You see that? You see that quality right there? Yes, Fennekin, you did very good. But, like, if you have a version of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl without the day one update, you basically don't have an opening cinematic movie. Your title screen, where it's like, hey, press this button to start game, you know, that screen. It's completely black with just the title on it. The music is just updated in terribly modified MIDI files, which, that's not a good sign. There's no credits, no post-game stuff, and no post-game at all. The day one patch does so much heavy lifting. So imagine in the future when they discontinue the eShop service and stuff for this, for like Nintendo Switches. Imagine what's gonna happen when someone has, like, an old Switch and they want to play the Diamond and Pearl remakes. They essentially are locked out of a lot of content. And this game's not far from being sinned for some of that, okay? Like, I turned the camera away, okay? So you would think some of that stuff could still be loaded, right? You look up and, like, it takes maybe 1 or 2 frames to pop back in as you're turning the camera at it. Oh no, that's good. I hope the doggo's fine, no. I'm just over here ranting about the quality of the way these games came out while playing the game. Such a good image, isn't it? But no, this game came out in such a state, it had not only needed a day one patch for some things in this game to work, but like Nintendo legitimately like apologized for the quality of this game at release. Like, it was so bad that they issued refunds. Nintendo never issues refunds. To think that it got so bad that they refunded for this game. And stuff popping in when you rotate the camera on it is like the least of the nitpicks here. Like, that's barely scratching the surface of what's wrong with this game. And like, don't get me wrong, I thoroughly enjoy playing these games. I love the hell out of Pokemon, I always will. But like, you need better quality than this. Alright, you take care. Sorry if I'm coming off a little too negative. I'm just like, I need something to kind of fill the void while I'm doing this, and talking about Pokemon while playing Pokemon seems like, you know, pretty fair shot. And, like, my entire purpose of speaking up about it isn't to make someone think less of a game. Just to think more about it, alright? Like, just think about the quality that you're paying, like, X amount of dollars for. Also proof that I got both shiny Braviaries right here. Yeah, and part of it doesn't even feel right to fully blame the people at Game Freak, because, like, of the labor laws over there. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break and stretch and do some stuff. I'll be back in like 15 to 20 minutes. Also, what is... Yeah, another problem with this game. Perfect game! Right there. Anyway, I'm gonna be back in like 15 to 20 minutes. Don't mind me ranting and raving over here. I'll be back. Oh, okay. Wolfy back. Let's get back to the game so that we can hopefully get sparkle monsters. Hello. Sorry if I missed your chat. I don't know if you're still here, but I was on a quick break. I make sure to take breaks. Plus, I got snacks. I got more chips and dip. Good stuff right here. Oh, hello. Hello, buddy. Well, I gotta go. I gotta go hatch some eggs. But yes, welcome on in if you're still here. Where we go? Look at him, he's adorable. Oh, hey, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Hellfire. What's been happening? I'm just over here breeding like 2 different Pokemon at once. Look how adorable it is. Isn't it cute? Oh, are you at work right now? I hope they're okay with you watching something. I know my work doesn't like it. My work doesn't like when I'm on my phone. Because they're a bunch of butts. It's been alright. I slept a ton today, though. Didn't really have anything else planned tonight, so I was like, yeah, let's play some Pokemon. Yeah, I'm breeding for a shiny Fennekin and a shiny, Chespin. Also the... Okay. You can tell this game was built perfect. 10 out of 10. Best game of the year. AAA gameplay. Funny, like, just before I went on my break, I, was ranting a little bit about the build quality of recent Pokemon games. And trust me, I'm a fan of these games. I like the games. I just don't like the quality. Could be a little better. Could do what they did with Tears of the Kingdom and delay it at like a year. But now we gotta meet them deadlines, you know? Them deadlines are super important. This is why I'm a little more hesitant to blame individual people at the company of Game Freak. Because I'm sure that's like CEO level or something. Like some form of like management that sits there and goes, well, you gotta have a game out in like 2 or 3 years. I had to adjust my mic a little bit so it's a little closer. Like, these games have a really good thing going. But, like, I feel like part of the problem is that they released, like, 3 games within the span of a year. One of them was outsourced, but still. You'd think they'd wait a little longer to release Scarlet and Violet. I wouldn't have minded if they delayed it. They delayed Tears of the Kingdom, and it came out amazing. I don't know, and I'm really passionate about it with this case, but because like I enjoy Pokemon. I love playing the games. Because it's not about going around and catching the absolute best. Like, yeah, I'm over here breeding for shinies. You know, such a thrill most of the time. But for me, I like the adventure and the friendships that are brewed from that. Like, I started with Pokemon Y. That was my first game. But, like, I didn't really get a lot of friends that wanted to play Pokemon with me until, like, Sun and Moon. And, like, these games genuinely bring people together. Like, there's a lot of love in the community for these games. I just kind of wish that the developer showed the same love. Instead of, like, outsourcing one of the highest anticipated remakes of Pokemon in the longest time to a company that had never made a game in full before. Like, they were just told, make a faithful remake of the game. And they did that. I'm not gonna fault them for doing what they were basically told. Because, I mean, hey, they did what they were told to do. They made a faithful remake of the games. But it came at a bit of a cost. And no, I'm not just talking out of my ass when I say that sort of stuff. Like, I've done some research. I've looked into things. I pay attention. Wolfy doesn't always seem like you pay attention, but Wolfy's smart. I say that as I crash into a random pedestrian on a motorcycle dragon. Oh hey, same pedestrian I just ran over 2 seconds ago. But like, if this game was supposed to be baked bread, it would be half done and delivered in a wet sock. That's what I'm getting from this game. Like, especially when it first came out. It's a little better now that they've patched it up a bit. So it's like it's a little more forgivable. Because they're making an effort to fix the games. But when this game came out, it was basically a half-baked loaf of bread in a wet sock. And no one wants that. Honestly, I feel like this is better than BDSP, though. BDSP came out and was, like, so faithful that it needed a day one patch to have, like, basic things. Like a title screen. And an opening cinematic. And end credits. You know, things that every game has on launch. Like, at least this game had an opening screen. Like, performance issues aside, this isn't a bad game. It just could be better. Because rather than delivering it as a half-baked loaf of bread in a wet sock, you could leave it in the oven for a bit longer and wait till it's a nice, fully baked loaf of golden bread that tastes amazing, smells good, and is impressive to look at. I'm comparing this game to bread. See, this is how passionate I get. I compare games to bread. I mean, it's not that much different if you think about it. Because both need to be made and formed and take time to fully develop. Yeah, there's just not a single Chespin in this group right here. At least I'm getting a little bit of both this time. Like, yeah, it's cool. They're making an effort to bring back starters that haven't seen an official appearance in the games since the 3DS. Like, yeah, we got our Kalos starters. Hell yeah. We're getting... I think they've confirmed that most of the starters are coming back through, like, DLC and updates. Like, right now we get both forms of Decidueye, but I think we have yet to get Ensign and Primarina. And I don't know if we're getting all the Gen 5 starters. They haven't confirmed anything. Another thing I'm willing to sin Game Freak and Pokemon games as a whole for, especially in, like, recent months, is the exploitation of FOMO. fear of missing out. See, they don't have pre-order bonuses. They don't just have those, okay? They have them. It's just not the only thing. They have early purchase bonuses that expire after X amount of months. Like say, the Baneful Fox Mask in, Legends Arceus. Like, as it stands, and, like, I want to do a playthrough of that on this channel. As it stands, no one can get the Growlithe kimono or either of the Baneful Fox Masks anymore. Because those events are just not active anymore. Like, I doubt you can even get the Manaphy Egg in BDSP anymore. And, like, that's fine by me. Because, like, I did 2 playthroughs when it came out. Because I was a frickin' crazy person. And, I got 2 Manaphy Eggs, because the event was still active. I do like that these games do have some, like, things you can unlock in the game. Like, if you have save data for other Pokemon games. That's actually kind of cool. Games have done that before, and I do genuinely like that. Because I know, Ratchet and Clank did that a little bit. Or, like, if you had save data for the first game, and you played the third game, you could get the skin that looks like Ratchet from the first game, and, like, a bunch of weapons and stuff. And it was genuinely cool. I don't like the whole FOMO model. And I know games like Fortnite, they exploit it on an endless loop. Look at the Battle Pass. Like, if you wanted something on a Battle Pass, like, say if you wanted the Drift skin, you can't get it anymore. That was, like, Season 6, and that was, like, 4 years ago or something. So you have to hope that a similar skin comes out that is almost as cool, but could never quite compare. Like me, I started with Chapter 2 of Fortnite, so like Season 1 of Chapter 2. So I missed the entire, like, first 10 seasons. And, like, I don't even care. I don't care. Like, yeah, some of the stuff they had in Battle Passes was really cool, but I just don't care. I don't really want them. Like, FOMO is exploited so much in Fortnite that it's just downright tiring. And, like, you just learn to stop caring after a while. And, like, yeah, I've gotten every Battle Pass since I started playing Fortnite. But, like, I don't pay to get everything unlocked right away. I work at it and I grind the Battle Pass. I don't sit there and go, oh, woe is me if I don't get everything in the entire Battle Pass by the time the season ends. Because I've gone several seasons where I don't get literally everything. Because, like, they expect you to get your Battle Pass up to, like, level 200 now. Just to get everything in the Battle Pass. And it's shit like that I'm talking about. Like, the whole fear of missing out. It's just particularly jarring when it's Pokemon. Like, bro, you're just trying to bait kids into begging their parents to buy them, like, copies of this game. Like, you already sell these games during the holiday season every time you release them. So it's not like you're missing out on, like, a lot of money if you don't do the whole FOMO model thing. Like, calm yourself for like 5 seconds, please. Like, I don't think Monster Hunter has any FOMO stuff. Like, yeah, it has cool stuff in it, but none of it's like that whole FOMO model. You can pretty much get it whenever you want. Even with like a fresh install and a fresh new save. If you put in the time to get it, you get it. And that's genuinely enjoyable about that. That's an enjoyable part of that experience. Excuse me. What also makes it particularly jarring with Pokemon is that they don't need to necessarily exploit it. Because they're like the largest grossing multimedia franchise in the world. They make so much money off of like games and plushes and cards and other merchandise that they don't need to make games, but they make the games to help promote stuff. And that's why they keep doing generations and stuff. It's just to, like, make more monsters that the little kids will like. And be like, oh, hey, that's kind of cute. Or, oh, hey, that's kind of badass. I want that. I want that. I want a card of that. I want a plush of that. Buy me 10 of those. Like, they don't need to make games, but I'm happy that they do. I'm just not happy with the quality. Like, these games got so bad that they offered refunds. And, like, actually apologized. Like, that's just insane to think about. That, like... And I don't like to take a shit on Nintendo all the time. Because, like, they used to push out really good consoles, really good games, really good... pretty much everything you could think of. It used to be amazing. But, like, it's not amazing as it used to be. It's kind of disappointing now. And, like, I grew up with games like Mario 64 and Majora's Mask. That's all I needed to keep Kid Wolfy entertained. Was just endless hours of sitting in front of Majora's Mask, getting no story progression done, just goofing around with the game. But there isn't a lot of that anymore. I noticed that, like, a lot of games just end when you beat them. Like, there's no need to do post-game stuff, and, like, there are a fair few games that have post-games. A lot of them are RPGs, funny enough. I wish you'd sparkle for me. Be a silver Fennekin, please. And, like, Sword and Shield, people thought that was bad because of Dexit. Dexit's still pretty bad. That's still pretty bad. I'm in no way defending Dexit. Defending Dexit would be like, you may as well crucify me now. But, when they could easily just put these games on bigger cartridges that have enough data and space in them to hold the entire national Pokédex, then just do that. You're the highest grossing media franchise in the world. You can absolutely afford to do that, and you'd still make money. I mean, you've already proven that you can make money by basically releasing trash. And then end up issuing refunds and apologies because that trash ended up coming out so bad that literally anyone in the world just had an aneurysm over it or something. Like, they can afford the biggest Switch cartridges just to have the National Dex. They can do that. They absolutely can afford that. They're not going to, but they can. And again, I'm not saying all of this to make people think less of Pokemon. I just want people to think more about it. Like, people don't look past the surface level problems. The only reason Dexit was a thing was because Game Freak was too lazy to up cartridge sizes. Like, oh, we might not make a lot of money. Dude, you're frickin' Pokemon. You're gonna make millions, regardless of the quality of the game you release. You've proven that twice now. Actually, no, thrice. If you include BDSP. It's just, it's so frickin' nuts that, like, you know they can afford to put in that much extra effort. Just a little more to make the bread that comes out of the metaphorical oven just a little bit sweeter. You know, they could delay games like literally anyone with any shred of sanity would do. Like, yeah, I understand that deadlines need to be met sometimes, but if a game's not ready for release, then delay the game. Just delay the game. It's not, like, I understand if it's hard for some companies to do that, like Game Freak, where they make money and they have to keep up with, like, releases of, like, merchandise and their anime and whatever it is. But, like, if they stopped for 5 seconds to just, like, look at what they're doing and, like, try to make something better of it, like, you'd have, like, original Diamond, Pearl, Platinum again. You'd have games of that quality. People loved Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I never played Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. But I know people who have played them and love them. Like, do that again. Go back to that. Go back to that Game Freak. I want that Game Freak. I don't want this one. Where they... where they make a sleep aid app with a battle pass in it. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. They literally... Like, I'd have to double check my sources. But if I remember correctly, they announced, like, a sort of... They didn't call it a battle pass, but it's basically a battle pass. Pokemon Sleep basically has a battle pass, from what I've heard. I could be wrong, but the idea of a battle pass system for a sleep aid app. Like, what are you gonna do? Grind hours of sleep to get that level 100 gold-plated Pikachu that helps you sleep? I'm sorry, it's a sleep aid app. It should not have a fucking battle pass. That's just nuts. And I can't really say anything about Pokemon Unite, because, like, I don't play it. I have friends that play it pretty regularly, and they say it's pretty fun. But, like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I ever really vibed with the idea of, like, a League of Legends Pokemon game. I don't know, it just does not sound fun. But apparently it is. Like, apparently it's a lot of fun. That's just, like, from what my friends have told me. I haven't, like, looked at actual reviews for it yet. And they want me to get into it with them. Like, they want me to play. That Curlia walking is just really sassy, and I like that. It's just the right amount of sass. I love how the whites in its eyes are glowing in the dark. And, like, I'm not gonna sit here and trash the Pokemon designs. That's a whole other problem in itself. Or, like, how lazy the shinies are. That's another whole different problem than release quality. Because, like, the shinies could still be the laziest thing in the world in this game. And the game quality could be, like, Skyrim Day 1, where, like, it has some things wrong with it, but, like, otherwise it's just a really good and amazing game. Or it could be, like, literally Here's the Kingdom quality, where they delayed it, and, like, it came out amazing. And, like, they could still have lazy shinies, and I'd still complain about them. Bonked my mic. I'm, like, trying to brush aside hair, and I bonked my mic. No, because some of the Pokemon designs in shinies this generation are genuinely cool. Like, just design-wise, there's a lot of really cool-looking Pokemon this generation. I don't like some of the shinies that they came up with for some of them, but, you know, I do believe I have a VOD online somewhere that more than covers how I feel about certain shinies. Hell, I even made a tier list of the shinies in this game. Even the locked ones, even the shiny locked ones. This was before Goldango and Gimme Goal had that like event that they just got done with. Chespin looks like a happy little boy. Okay, that was all my eggs. Let's close that and just start again. Like they didn't even exist. Honestly, I don't remember how I got into shiny hunting, to be honest. I guess one day I was like, oh wow, there's a chance that Pokemon can be like a different color and it's really rare and really cool. Okay, maybe I'll get into it. And like, Pokemon Sword was when I really got into it. Like, so into it, I had a ton of shinies to transfer over to this game. Also, for anyone who's still watching the stream and hasn't seen it yet, I want you to see the quality, what this food looks like. Look at this. That does not look like a filling meal. Look at them wiggle. There's just a random bayonet over there just vibing. And I do apologize if I've been ranting for like the last half hour or so. I'm really passionate about it, if you can't tell. See, this is what happens when I get into a rant about something I'm passionate about. I go on for hours. Yeah, I pointed this out earlier. If you pay enough attention, as I rotate the camera back up, the building's not there for like a frame. Also, look at that quality of chestnut dip as I move the camera around. Game made and released in 2022, by the way. What the hell? What was that demonic screeching all about, Ditto? What the hell? See, that's another thing with this game. This game has a bad habit of scaring people. Just this demonic screeching from a blob with a face. Oh yeah, you can totally tell that this game was ready for release. Yeah, you know, a chestnut walking right through me. That's perfectly normal. Happened all the time to Ash on his journeys, you know, his Pikachu would phase right through him. How is it able to stay on his shoulder? It has the power of levitation. That Pikachu is a magician. A magician with black magic. I still want to kind of sit down and watch the new anime that they have for Pokemon. Because part of what was killing it for me was, like, I'm not a big fan of Ash Ketchum. Like, I put up with it when watching X, Y, and Z. But, like, I don't know, I guess for, like, Alola and Galar, like, I guess I just had enough of them at that point. Also, by extension, I'm not a Pikachu fan. Just want to clear that up. Also, when it comes to the 3D games, it took until, like, Legends Arceus for them to stop making Pikachu say Pikachu when it has its cry. So its cry is no longer it saying Pikachu. It's just whatever it was back in the 2D games. Like, I get it's the mascot, and you gotta give it special treatment, but... Come on, man. And they gave that treatment to Eevee for, like, 2 games, and then just, like, cut that right out. And, like, I look at this game, and I see that there was some potential behind it. And there's still some potential behind it. I'm excited for the DLC. But, like, some of the things that they want to fix with patches, like, I don't think they can ever really fix. Like, there are such problems with this game at its foundation that the best way to fix them would be to just, like, go through the game and start from scratch. Where'd the ball go? Oh, there's the ball. Like, I don't know, I feel like Eevee should be the mascot for a Pokemon. It kind of was for a while, it was like a secondary mascot. But, like, Eevee represents a lot of things that Pokemon has in its plot lines in games and anime and stuff. Where, like, evolutions, the power of friendship and whatever, cute little animals that are shockingly dangerous if put in a real-life situation. Like, y'all know that a Drifloon in real life would be a parent's nightmare. Like, if we were to go off of Pokedex entries. Again, phased right through me. It's like I'm not even here. I may as well not be. But someone's got to collect these eggs. It's not going to be the Fennekin. But yeah, some of the foundational issues with this game basically rest at just, like, its development as a whole. Like, it would just be cheaper and easier to just restart from scratch. Or, you know what they could have done? You know what they could have done? And, this is a groundbreaking discovery that, you know, I just thought of, okay? You know what they could have done? Delayed the game. You see that? That was, like, absolutely groundbreaking. I don't know how anyone didn't think of that before. I'm over here pushing my luck. I'm sure people online have said way worse things than I have. Either they've said worse things than I have, or they say the same things and are just absolute dicks about it. Like, I'm coming at this from, like, a place of good faith, alright? I genuinely want Pokemon to be amazing. I want it to be as amazing as it physically can be. And if that means delaying a game so that it comes out in a state where there are no performance issues, you can have the entire national dex and just have a good time with it, and, like, have the game function as a game, then, like, then absolutely, we should have that. We deserve that. We keep paying these people for these games, but, like, we need to make them, like, sit down and actually, like, please, just not go on your 2 to 3 year schedule. It was working before with handheld games, because those are 2D games. Those are a little easier to work with. But ever since they pushed into 3D, it's been a slow but sure decline. And this is coming from someone who started this series with Pokemon Y. This is someone whose first game was Pokemon Y, saying this about the decline of quality since 3D became a thing for these games. Yeah, I may as well not even be here. And, like, yeah, there are game developers in the world that are infinitely worse than Game Freak. And I'm not talking about from, like, a business perspective. I'm just talking from, like, what they're willing to do with their game development-wise. I'm not gonna name names, because if I do, I might awaken a beast on the internet that'll, like, burn me alive. But, like, there are infinitely worse developers for games out there right now. Game Freak is far from the worst, but it's also far from the best. Like, Sword and Shield came out better than this, and that was plagued by Dexit. I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I feel like the biggest problem with the quality of this game is that they were just making too many games within, like, a year and a half. Because they had BDSP, they had Legends Arceus, and then they had this one. All within, like, a year and a half of each other, like, all together. Maybe not of each other, just, like, they were all released within that time frame. And what's going to happen when you push a game developer to produce that many games in that little bit of time is you get messes like this. You get happy little messes like this that somehow function still. And, like, I love this game. The story is amazing, the characters are charming as all hell. I genuinely like that they approached, like, having multiple storylines with this game. That, like, they do all eventually converge, yes, but, like, it's Pokemon. You can't expect them to do too many groundbreaking things in one game. That'd just be impossible. Like, it reminds me of, like, some of the people that have made like, okay, there's the Ditto doing the demonic screeching again. But, like, some of those Unreal Engine demos of, like, Charmander running through a field and the fire on its tail looks so realistic. Like, I'm not expecting that quality out of Game Freak anytime soon. Like, if we get it the next game, then, like, damn, you guys were like, busting some ass. But, like, the quality of those tech demos, I'm gonna call them tech demos because it's just more, like, showing what they could do with Pokemon in Unreal Engine, more than just, like, oh yeah, we can totally do this better than you. And another thing I want to point out is, they need to stop crucifying fan games. Like, I understand they don't want, like, copyright theft or plagiarism or whatever line of whatever malarkey they're on about. But, like, there are some fan games that exist that are, like, that have cool concepts to them and, like, cool ideas and cool designs and stuff. None of which I've played, but, like, again, I have friends that have played them. So, like, I know some of this stuff a little bit. I'm getting a lot of eggs at one time. Holy hell. But, like, please stop taking fan games off of the internet. The world needs to see what other people can do. If you don't... like, you could hire some of these people to help with your game. I'm sure some of them would absolutely love to work on a Pokemon game. Like an actual, like, legitimate, not fan-made Pokemon game. Like, and it's not just Pokemon fan games that Nintendo goes out of their way to, like, burn at the stake. It's pretty much anything that is Nintendo IP. Okay, stop demonic screeching. Here, have your ball. See, you know what you could have done with, like, a situation like that where the ball gets stuck on a table? Maybe make it so that the Pokemon can climb onto the table to kick the ball. Or have it so, like, Chestnut over here, he's big. He's a big boy. Have him just pick it up and put it back on the ground. Some small stuff like that could go a long way to make this game more charming. And I say that, and then this happens. Oh yeah, this game was totally ready for release. The ball is literally right there. I've seen you hit it from the other side of the table. Just hit it. God, he just looks confused as all hell, this poor guy. I'm just sitting here collecting eggs, and this poor chestnut doesn't know what to do. Like, look at Mario Odyssey, for example, alright? I played that on this channel. I streamed the whole main story of the game, not, like, post-game stuff. But that game has so much charm, and it looks really pretty. Like, the environments look good, the game plays wonderfully. And I can guarantee you, that game was not rushed. Like, you compare that, or like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, to this. Look at it. Just look at this. This poor schmuck don't know what to do. You see this? You see this shit? Seeing this? You don't know what to do. Poor guy. He's probably confused as all hell, poor guy. It doesn't help that ditto, this ditto, and the Fennekin are all just sitting there staring at the ball, waiting for Chestnut to hit the ball. And it's not really helping matters at all. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about when I say that this game could have been delayed. Like, take some notes. Playtest everything in your game before you release it. Don't, like, release it as, like, a half-baked loaf of bread in a wet sock. I went right full circle back to the loaf of bread in a wet sock. You see that? I'm comparing this game to bread again. This is what a half-baked loaf of bread in a wet sock looks like. That's what this looks like. And I fucking love this game. I don't know. Stuff like this is also kind of funny, too. Just be like, you look at it and be like, yeah, that's kind of funny. He doesn't know what he's doing, the poor guy. But, like, happenings like this in the game, like stuff like this that happens in the game, are the result of the rushed product. There's no sugarcoating that. That's exactly what it is. I didn't think I'd be sitting here staring at a chestnut, trying to figure out how to get under a table. You have two very buff-looking arms there. You could just pick up the table. But that would take animation work, so don't... Because... those animations don't exist. I'm willing to bet. Like, the other three Pokemon are just idling. They're just idling, waiting for the game to tell them that they can do their thing. This just looks like a demo. And of course, you have that guy way off in the town there going at like 5 frames a second. This is just genuinely funny. No, sun's coming up and he's still doing his thing over here. Hasn't got a goddamn clue, poor bastard. Ah yes, what a lovely picnic next to Alfornada. It's broken and janky. I love it. Okay, I'm starting to think that my thing wore off. I still had 5 minutes on that. No, you know what? It's 5 minutes I could be getting eggs. Here. Now don't get confused. See, this looks way prettier when you're not looking at the town. Just look at that. Yeah, no, see, it literally flickered on screen. How is that little bitty fox able to hit it so far? Looks like he's having a good time. Then there's all the funny physics glitches that this game has. I was gonna say, just go around me. Yeah, see, literally just now the building popped into view as I looked at it. And like, as much crap as I give this game, I genuinely enjoy playing this game. I don't think I would have clocked in almost 300 hours of this game by this point if I didn't enjoy it to some degree. Bro. Like, this game does genuinely have potential. But if it's at the cost of a rushed product, like... why? And this game sold very well, so like... this is just gonna keep telling them that they can keep releasing games in an incomplete state. Alright, close enough. New outbreaks, though. Oh hey, a fortress. I already got one of those. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. They only cycle like a handful of Pokemon for outbreaks. They need to, like, put more Pokemon into that pool of, like, what can appear in outbreaks. Because I would love to just, like, grind out at, like, a Pawmi outbreak or something. I think what I'll do is I'll hatch these and then I'll just call it. Oh wait, no, hold on. I gotta get my thing. But yeah, going back on that whole Faithful Remake thing for BDSP, like, I don't know, I wasn't too bothered about it personally. Because, like, it was my first time playing a Sinnoh region game. So, like, I didn't think about the idea of it being a Faithful Remake. I just thought, hey, you know, a region I've never been to before, let's have some fun. And for a while, I did genuinely enjoy the game, but, like, there are problems with that game that, like, it's nuts. Now, there are problems with Legends Arceus that persist in this game. Like, how's that possible? And, like, I don't like to sound like those, like, other people online that, like, sit here and constantly whine and complain about how bad the game is. Like, I want to try to be a little more positive than that. But, like, there are some things where, like, even a ton of positivity just can't fix whatever problem is going on with any of this. Oh, excuse me. Just random people walking past. Chespin looks pretty happy. I do think that some of Koraidon's idols are pretty adorable. It's like a puppy. The whole screen just changed color. Yeah, I have this background on all my boxes, and it just keeps reverting back to the default one. Until I, like, mess around with it in any way. See, I didn't even know that was a problem this game had. Just kind of goes to show you, you gotta check out every nook and cranny of these things. Yeah, those NPCs were literally just there. And they respawned somewhere else. Yeah, they literally respawned twice on my way over to this side of the road. Twice. See, Chespin's just a happy little boy. Okay, you're just a normal Chespin. Ugh. Oh hey, a not Chespin. I'm like expecting them to show up as a shiny, and I'm just gonna like not expect it at all. Okay, let's put you back in the box. Another whole line of Fennekins just sitting right here. I love watching the same 4 to 5 NPCs respawn over and over. It's a Fennekin. Groudon's just kind of chilling at this point. I heard a Slowbro, or Slowpoke, whichever. Yeah, kid walks right through me like I'm not here. Decurlia? Did Decurlia disappear? Yeah, you get to go back into the box. Yeah, see, the process of hatching them doesn't take long. Yeah, and then people act like solid obstacles for Koraidon. I kind of like that they do little cries when they come out of the eggs. It's always a little fun. Okay, what's coming out of this egg? Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. Some people. Chespin just... I can't get enough of the happy boy. Looks like a happy boy. I just run back and forth until a shiny shows up. Ugh. I love his happy face when he comes out. He's like, "Good morning, world, and all who inhabit it." Honestly, no luck so far yet tonight, but hey, you know, I'm having a good time. I've seen some people have some pretty insane luck with shiny breeding. Like, I think someone I know on another server got, like, a shiny Hisuian Zoroark out of, like, after, like, 15 eggs. My feet are right here. He's become one with the motorcycle lizard. He even sounds kind of happy when it comes out. He's like, "Hooray! I'm free!" Ugh. Yeah, they despawned right next to me only to respawn further ahead. I got my fingers crossed, honestly. 'Cause I'm sorry, after the Furky breed, I love the excitement. I love the excitement of it. It's a bit of a good payoff, honestly. Ugh. That pig seems happy. Let's keep running. Brydon needs his exercise. He's been eating a lot of sandwiches. Okay. So after this there are 4 more. And then I'll just call it. Ugh. I mean, the environments don't look too bad. Okay, let's see what this one comes up as. I was hoping. Look at that happy little guy. He's not a sparkle boy, but he is a happy boy. Just a little Chespin. So this is all Fennekin's then. Man, I'm glad these are the last 4. Getting a little tired here. Oh boy. I'm sorry, I just don't like you. Okay. Another... I think these last ones are Fennekin, yeah. My brain is just all over the place right now, just like against the wall. Hey, last egg, moment of truth. Oh well. Next time. Ugh. Well, no shiny, but hey. At least now I know what I'm doing with these eggs. So, let's head back over to the, other screen. And, we'll see if we can get someone to raid. Oh, thank goodness. I was getting a little tired there. Oh, excuse me. Just close that game for now. Because it's not like I'm keeping any of them. They're not shiny. Alright, let's see who's getting the mightiest of Wolfy raids today. Probably not worth checking, but I'm gonna see if anyone's playing Scarlet and Violet that's, you know, or just Pokemon in general. Oh, this is already a past stream. Ugh. I don't like some of these raids that, like, they do, like, raids and stuff. Yeah, we'll raid this one again. Gonna raid Technique Chion or Kion. I don't know how it's pronounced. But I've raided them in the past. Right now it looks like they're playing Salmon Run in Splatoon 3. So hey, you know. Did I spell that correctly? Yeah, looks like it. Alright, let's get this set up and ready to go. Okay, keep in mind this channel is intended for mature audiences. While that's getting ready, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it, and Thanks for bearing with me, sitting here and ranting about Pokemon while playing Pokemon. um, I will be back on Friday evening, or technically Saturday morning, 1 a.m. Eastern, for a Splatoon stream for this new Splatfest. Gonna fight for Team Mint Chip, so hey, you know, go team. But until then, stay safe, and I hope that, you have a good one. You stay safe and have a good one.